Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. My hardware broke. Cool. Very cool. Alright. Well, I don't know if Veritas is back. Well, that was fun. I think I have to buy a new HDMI switch. Maybe it's working now. Let's see. Oh, it's still working. Okay, great. Good. I fixed it. Wasn't even my Elgato at all. My HDMI switch crashed. And I restarted it, and it crashed immediately. And then I restarted it again, and now it suddenly works. So, not sure what's going on there, but... Oh yeah, Frankie has that thing in his captain. That's right. Duh. I don't need to use Frankie. Hmm. I need... They didn't include the turn 1 mechanics. Did they? In the guide? Because I didn't know that he changes orbs. I need... Let's see, my team is Frankie... That info is never in the guide, it's kind of turn 1 action. Yeah, I figured it was turn 1 and not on defeat. Dark. Elaw. Kid. Kuma. And... Chopper. Do any of you have a support that changes orbs? I love when orbs change orbs. Aha! Shanks. Okay, I can use Shanks. Kid fight is just plain wrong though. I mean, that's been every trigger map for the past like couple of months. Is that they're just straight up wrong. This, I can go here and replace you with Shanks, and then I'll just use Frankie special. I'll save this Frankie special. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then I don't have to deal with those orbs. What's wrong with the kid fight? Mentioned strength psi, or strength int. Oh, that he changes his type 2. Is it just int? He always has been int. Maybe it's based on captain or something, and it's not random. Is there a decent friend captain I can use for this? Or not really? Not really. Powerhouse. Oh, better than that. And then what is your super type condition? An admiral, which there's like no boosted admirals, so good luck with that. Could have included like main art or something from Dressrosa, but whatever. Oh yeah. Okay. Got filter function JavaScript. How does this filter work? Nothing there, the value is 1. If I use this, fine there, and it becomes infinity. That. Works. that still works. Okay, that was a simple fix. Money fix again. Okay. What really sucks is the captain swap on this takes place after the blind or before the blind, so I don't get rid of the blind. It's really annoying. The high IQ is to just leave that spot open. Yeah, I could just drop Magellan. I don't need Magellan. But like, if I do this... Yeah, I don't really need Fuji swapping in. Like, it does nothing for me. And I don't need Magellan. Yeah. I don't know. It's clear they want you to run Fuji, but then they pull you this shit. Yeah, I don't know. Also, there's like no admirals that are boosted, except for like Raid Sengoku Garp. And that's it. I don't see Kainu, Aokiji, or Kizaru anywhere on this list. I might just be overlooking. I guess there's Garp, but that's it. I'm surprised they didn't throw Hina on that list, or any other Marine. Yeah, I don't see an Akainu. It's almost like they don't make the boosted lists to like work and let you fully use the character synergies. For this, I want really Gabon. I only have one really Gabon. Because I have no other way of getting rid of 7 turns. Silence. I guess if he always goes in, I could swap out Sasaki and Nami for Sai units. I could throw like Garp, and Garp would be my highest booster. I guess the German Sanji. I'm very much looking forward to what kind of stuff they try to pull on anniversary and what they try to get away with. Yeah, he's in. Also, this is just mean. Like, this is just straight up mean. Yeah, as long as they're fighter or free spirit, I can put whoever. Alright. And we have a maintenance after treasure map that's for server performance or server stability. I forget what they said specifically. But they're just saying servers stability. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Another bugged treasure map? Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Yannicka's online, so she's probably seeing this. So I won't post it in the Bandai Spy Discord. Yeah, let me swap you out for someone who is Psy or Free Spirit. Or not Psy or Free Spirit, Fighter or Free Spirit. Psy, Fighter, Free Spirit. Yeah, the Sanji. Guard. That should be good. There. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm not going to worry about it. It's a 404. I don't think 404 is bad connection. 404 is you connected, but you didn't receive anything. Like, there was nothing there that you were supposed to connect to. So that's on Bandai's side. Like, 400 errors are something on the receiving end side. The sending end is fine. Fine. So, it could just be a hiccup. Like, that's probably it. Like, there's not really much else you can really do in that situation. Let's change you to Neko. I don't need your swap at all. Right. And honestly, do I want to switch you to Shanks? Kinda do. Nah. Click on reduce. Free Spirit Powerhouse Cerebral Fighter. Okay, so it doesn't matter. I don't know how I would get an attack boost support. I don't think I can get an attack boost support. Like, even if it was just an attack boost on, like, numbers. I can get an attack boost on numbers. Alright, let's switch you to... Thanks. Then just... back. Then I don't have to worry about accidentally changing my orbs. That should be good. A lot of people instantly rainbowed their Bonnie. I guess because the hunger. And that way you don't have to deal with it. But you only need to do like level 2. Or 2 turns. And then you probably will use Bonnie Friend Captain. I kind of wish Bonnie had overhealing. Definitely feels like Bonnie was supposed to have overhealing in her kit. This. And this. Oh yeah. They extend the duration of chain locks. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I think I need to rethink one of my teams, my invasion team. Now that I know, now that I remember that Shankstrew extends chain locks by a turn. What am I doing? I think nothing. Okay. Boom. I probably shouldn't attack with numbers first, but that's fine. Is there a way I can get an orb boost on the last stage? I don't think there's any funny way I can mess with any of this. It really sucks that Bonnie's not like an orb booster. An affinity boost isn't really helpful at all. Really unfortunate. Like an orb boost would have been actually pretty nice. Oh. Oops. I need to use their special first. My neighbor's inviting me over to hang out. I'm gonna tell him that he wants to watch Mandalorian, and I'm gonna tell him that we should watch next week, because I think next week is the finale. Oops. Yeah, next week would be the finale. Tell him to watch the Mario movie with me. Nah. Next week's the finale, and my sister is visiting, so all of us could watch together, and I might invite him over to my house instead of me going to his. I'll tell him later. I might go see the Mario movie myself, though. Yeah, I can get the orb boost. Is there any way I can get a defense reduction? Defense reduction would be nice. I have so much damage reduction. Look at that. 640 damage. Nothing to worry about there. Okay, support. Apply defense reduction. I don't care about the percentage or the turns. And I have a support. I have this Kiku. There we go. Ah! Could stick it on this Kiku. Or stick on... I'm pretty sure I have that Kiku. Alternatively, there's a couple others. Probably no one that supports Yamato. Let's see. It's Numbers and Yamato. Numbers is 3855. No one. Yamato is 3835. One. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. And that'll get me a lot more damage. And I should be good on that final stage with just 3 hits. And I think, unironically, I wanted this on one of my teams. I think it was for my Kuma team, right? No, it was for something else. Maybe it was for Law. No. Was it for Kizaru? It might have been for Kizaru. Oh well, whatever. Yeah. Just need level 1. I don't need super high level. I just need level 1. This is not great luck. I normally get pretty good luck with those small ones. Okay, level 1, sick. Kind of sad that the new Cavendish Bartow isn't the half-face Cavendish Hakuba. I like the half-face Cavendish Hakuba. It looks really cool, but I don't know if I have this Nami maxed out. I probably do, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I have her max level limit break. Alright. Junky stuff. I don't think old rare recruit characters are gonna get limit break plus anymore. Like they I really don't think they will. I wish Nintendo would sell the Joy-Cons for those special edition controllers. Like, just by themselves, standalone. Because I would buy, like, the Legend of Zelda Joy-Cons. It'd be neat. I don't want to buy an entire new Nintendo Switch. I got the Skyward Sword Joy-Cons. But I hope I never have to send them in for repair. I rarely use my Joy-Cons. I only use them when I'm using my Switch outdoors. Chances are they give you regular ones back. Oh god. I repaired my own Joy-Cons, the first set. I probably could have just contacted them and been like, my Joy-Con is drifting. They probably would have fixed it. But I got like a first generation Nintendo Switch, like not even like the improved battery one. So yeah, if you ever get drift on a special edition one, just repair it yourself. You can buy a kit on Amazon for like $10. The Hall effect sensor ones. I should try that one. How much are those? $30. Yeah, if my current set messes up, I might look into the Hall ones. I don't like the feel of, like, the ones that I bought. They really feel cheap. So, I remember seeing one guy who, like, replaced his Joy-Con sticks with, like, the Steam controller touchpad. And I'm like, that's amazing. Europe has free Joy-Con repair for life, though. Stop rubbing it in my face that I don't live in Europe. Although that's just EU. That's not even UK, right? Because it's just the EU Commission that forced Nintendo to do that. The UK hasn't done anything. Yeah. UK down bad. Hey, they voted for Brexit. You can laugh at us having Donald Trump as a president all you want, but UK voted for Brexit. They're giving mail to people asking them if they want to start a career as a truck driver. That's pretty funny. Honestly, with self-driving cars, being a truck driver will be really nice because you still need a human there. Like, I don't think self-driving cars will ever become fully autonomous, especially when they're driving, like, 18-wheelers, right? But if you're, like, supervising a self-driving car, like, it's low stress, you sit there for a while, but, like, that's probably the worst part of it, is how long you have to stay sitting. But if that's how they, like, readapt truck drivers and stuff like that as, like, automatic vehicle supervisors, that'd be pretty cool. Sending mails to doctors and the like. At least they're not South Africa, where people from, like, what, Zimbabwe came to South Africa because Zimbabwe is, like, really, really not a good place to live. And these people are, like, have degrees and professional certifications in, like, medicine and all this other stuff. And South Africa is like, alright, we want you to leave now. And South Africa doesn't have, like, South Africans who can take those spots. So if they force them all to leave, it's just gonna be like, alright, now we don't have doctors for a couple of years. I don't know why, but African politics has been hot lately. There's the whole South Africa trying to deport migrants and asylum seekers. There's who else was doing something? Was it Uganda banning homosexuality? And now it was either Uganda banning it or somebody else banning. No, yeah, Uganda banned it, and then Ghana was like, look, Uganda banned it, why don't we ban it too? Nevada currently testing level 3 autonomous driving. There's a couple places testing level 3 autonomous. There's a couple of companies who claim to have met level 3 autonomous driving. So. And it's not Tesla. Tesla is still way behind in their autonomous driving software. Not really software. Firmware. Whatever you want to call it. on the bright side, I'm looking forward to the next American elections, the U.S. election cycle. I don't think the Republicans have exactly made it easy for themselves like they did in 2024, or 2022, rather. Like, 2022 should have been a shoo-in for Republicans. Because Democrats basically just bent over and took it. All you hear about politics are Lauren Boebert and Mary Taylor Greene. Well, yeah, because they're the loudest people in America. Like, of course you're gonna hear about them. I'd be more surprised if you didn't hear about them. But anytime they're in the news, it's them making a fool out of themselves, or it's 60 Minutes giving them a platform and not being like, yeah, but isn't that, like, stupid? Isn't what you're saying stupid? Because apparently 60 Minutes just puts on horrible people and says, yep, keep talking. Yeah, wow, that's amazing. Like, just a bunch of non-statements. Saw a post about one of them blaming Biden administration for increased fentanyl. Yeah, so it was, they were saying that Trump administration captured 4,000 pounds of fentanyl in 1 year, and then Biden administration in the first year captured 11,000 pounds of fentanyl or something like that. And it's like, that means we're catching more fentanyl. Like, we're not seeing, we're stopping more fentanyl from crossing the border, because it's not that the amount of fentanyl is increasing. From what we know, it's like around the same amount, but they're catching it in Border Patrol more often because they're not worried about trying to catch, like, people crossing over. Like, they're not trying to arrest people for seeking asylum. They're trying to catch drug smugglers and human traffickers and stuff like that. And then we finally got naloxone approved as an over-the-counter medicine, which should help a lot of opioid-related addictions. I guess I need an attack boost on this team. I don't have an attack boost. Yeah. There's not many attack boosters on the boosted list. Attack boosters. Or quick or powerhouse. HP is full. I guess I could throw Whitebeard on there. Powerhouse. Most of these guys are powerhouse. Yeah, I'll throw Whitebeard on there. My favorite story is about how Bobert's son, who's like 19, got a girl pregnant, and she refuses to say how old the girl is. And Bobert's like 38 or some shit. So she's gonna be a grandmother at 40. Which I think is hilarious. Do I even have my Whitebeard evolved? I don't think so. Edward. No, I don't. Oh, I'll do that. I heard this week that the British government is giving people vaping kits in order to get them off smoking. Like, they're encouraging people to vape. I'm like, that is a interesting turn of face, because I felt like people were very anti-vaping. Better not be one-time use vapes. Do I know if the HP of mini-boss on the final boss scales? I believe it does. It usually does. It's only in rare occasions that it doesn't. I don't think they're one-time use. It's like they give you like a voucher and you can go and get a vape. But it's still really weird. Little int. Me. Back. Yeah, and there's no other character I can really throw in there to give me an affinity boost. That's fine. It's actually funny that I'm able to stop Captain Swap with the friend Captain Fuji super type. Oh really? That is kind of funny. I guess, yeah, it makes sense that that works. But that is still pretty funny. The team that I'm using Fuji on doesn't even have his special, his super special available because there's no other admirals that I have on the team. Sengoku and Garp. Yeah, all the Garps that I use are on other teams. I guess I could throw him on, but not too worried about it. I think I'm good to go. Thought it was locked on the turns of Captain Swap, but it isn't, so it could be 99 turns and you can cancel that. Yeah, sometimes debuffs just remove sometimes specials just remove debuffs completely. Very rarely though. But now we have a handful of characters that do that. Like all the Captain Swap based characters do that. I mean, the new set of them with the super special. I didn't put Kiku on this character. That's okay. That's okay. Not too worried. Info on Bartok Cavendish probably drops Friday. It'll probably drop today. At least the data mine download will drop today. And then tomorrow I'll do the database update. I hope they add Striker or Slasher in the classes that they boost. Let me just add Kiku here. Right now. Boom. Done. And then let me do this real quick. So that way I can think about how I want to change this team, potentially. Frankie. Izo, Yamato, and the boys. Yep. Ace, Izo with that. Frankie has that. Okay. So let me think about this real quick. The bind is Yamato. Chain attack down is dealt with. I do need to use... I can't rethink how this works. Actually, no, I can. Can I? No. I'm using Frankie on the last stage. So later in like 10 hours. Yeah. Either around news time or a little bit after that. Heck. Actually, I am using Ezo. So if I use Bonnie on stage mini boss, I get 2 turns of chain lock because of Shank's crew captain. Right. Ezo is dealing with the chain down. I guess... yeah, there's really no way of doing it, because I want to use Frankie on the last stage to get rid of the defense up. And to give me the orb boost. The only thing I can think of is using Shank's crew on stage before stage 3 instead of on stage 3. I'm not getting an attack boost on that team. Oh, Ezo. That's right. The support on Ezo. Is there any other way to get, like, an orb boost? No. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll cross that bridge of beating the invasion. Use Shank's crew stage 3 so you have chain lock on the final stage. I'm thinking of using it stage 2 so that way I can use Bonnie. Because Bonnie gives me a little bit better chain lock. Because hers starts at... oh no, hers starts at 2.75 and I'm not getting rid of chain down. I thought hers started at something different. I'm not getting rid of chain down, so yeah, Shank's crew is better. So I should be using Shank's crew on stage 3. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay. But then it's just a matter of trying to get better boosts. Quick sight int. So yeah, should be starting on quick, and then stage 3 I swap. I get an attack boost, a chain lock, and an affinity boost from Shank's crew. Yamato gives me the perfect buff, which is whatever. It doesn't matter. Chain Boundary also triggers interrupt, not in a super special. Super specials don't trigger it. Yeah. So in that sense, I'd be safe. But it doesn't matter, Chain Screw is just better because I'm not getting rid of the chain reduction. Attack down, delay immunity, damage, silence, block orbs, gets handled by both Izo and Bonnie. Chain down doesn't matter, threshold damage reduction gets reduced by Izo, increased defense by Frankie, and then the barrier gets dealt with by Frankie. And then I just don't use Luffy Lon Kid special. I'll have affinity boost from Shank still. I'll have an orb boost from Frankie, and then an attack boost from Izo through supports. Small attack boost, but an attack boost. Is there not a better attack boost I can get? Not really. Not really. Sai doesn't have much in terms of supports for attack and orb boost. Quick has a lot, and Cerebral has a lot, but Sai does not have a lot. I think that team's just as good as it's gonna be. I don't think I can make my Capone team any better. I wish Bonnie gave you Semla orbs. I don't know why Semla orbs need to be a big mom thing. Bonnie should have just given you Semla orbs. Changes int into Semla, and then her super type gives you Semla orbs, and that would have been cool. Like, let her have both recovery and Semla orbs. That would have been pretty neat. G orbs again. I don't know. I think G-Orbs need to have something extra, like G-Orbs proc tandem or something like that. That'd be cool. Because now they can just counter tandem by making tandem orbs badly matching. Why would G-Legend and G-Orbs have a future? Unfortunately, they don't, unless they remaster the Dressrosa anime, like they did with earlier anime arcs. But since Dressrosa is only like 7 years old, they're probably not going to do that. I'm surprised none of the Dofi commanders got legends. Like, honestly, I'm really surprised. Treble didn't. Only Sugar did. Somehow. Like, Treble didn't get anything. Diamante didn't get anything. Gladius didn't get anything. Lauji, Makvi, Stellinger, nothing. Pika didn't get anything. Corazon got stuff, but Virgo didn't. Missed it by one. Meanwhile, we have Joe Schmo from Kaido's crew who gets a legendary. Page 1 and Ulti getting legendaries even though they have no backstory and they just showed up and looked cool. Looked cool for about 3 chapters and then became complete pushovers. I mean, yeah. When you can get 1v1 by Jinbei, like, let's be honest, that's pretty embarrassing. Doesn't Who's Who got an actually interesting backstory? He got one line that gave us his backstory, and he might as well just not have given it. I don't think it would have mattered. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Who's Who's line mattered. Because it doesn't change Who's Who as a character, it changed Luffy as a character. And Shanks. And, like, their backstory more than Who's Who. Anyone could have said what Who's Who said. Literally anyone. Who's Who saying it made no impact. It could have been a throwaway line in a future chapter. Like, we had so little time to learn about the Toby Roppo. Like, we learned more about Dellinger than we learned about any of the Toby Roppo. Think about that. Dellinger is a fighting piranha fishman hybrid or whatever. Gyola raised him, and that's why he dresses femininely. And he's like this psychopathic, like, bloodthirsty killer. And that's already more than we know about Ulti, Page 1, Who's Who, Sasaki, and Black Maria combined. Genuinely, more than all of them combined. He's not a fishman, right? He's like a hybrid? Human and fishman, yeah. Yeah, Senior Pink's backstory was some of the best storytelling in One Piece. Like, that really shows, like, how the tone of One Piece has changed and how they're trying to just speed it up. Like, Wano should still be going right now. if they wanted to properly tell the stories of these characters, like, Wano should still be going. But here we are. At least we're getting a repeat of yet another Dressrosa. Ability recycling? What, in the manga? Maybe I missed that parallel. Unless you mean the Senior Pink thing. Which, in that case, yeah. Wano is basically evil Kaido doing everything and the rest were just there. Yeah, and it wasn't even just evil Kaido, it was just... They could have replaced Kaido with literally anyone and it wouldn't have changed the story of Wano. Like, that's the wild thing. Wano could have been under Big Mom's rule and it wouldn't have changed the story. Genuinely. Replace Kaido with Big Mom and, like, nothing changes. Because Kaido had, like, no motivation for anything he did. And if he did have motivation, they did a really bad job of selling it. Because, like, anyone could tell you, anyone who's watched the Dressrosa arc could tell you what Dofi's motivation was. But I don't think anyone knows what Kaido's motivation is, genuinely. Heck, I need to... No, go back. Go back. Let me suspend for a second. I forgot to level up. Edward. Wasn't he basically waiting for Joy Boy to defeat him? Yeah, and that's boring. That's Bullet. They've done that already. That's just Bullet. Bullet was waiting for Roger to defeat him again. Bullet lost to Roger, said, I'm gonna become strong so I never lose to Roger again, and then he needed to fight Roger again, and then Roger died. So he spent his entire life being like, but my perfect fight. And that was it. Like, if Kaido was waiting for Joy Boy to defeat him, why did Kaido jump off of a cloud in, like, that one chapter with Uruji? Why was Uruji there? What if he knew how to trick her, Joy Boy? I don't think he did. Because I feel like if he did, he would have said so. Yeah, and also he wanted to become Joy Boy. That was the other thing. Let me take a screenshot of this just in case, because I need to put that into the database eventually. Like, his whole shtick was that he wanted to become Joy Boy, according to the backstory that he had with King. And yet, like, I don't know what he did Didn't I pull him last month? Yeah, but I've never had a reason to use him. I've just never bothered to level him up. This is the state of OPTC. I have no reason to use a legend, so I just left them unevolved. Oops. Head. That's... Yeah, I'm not sure what Kaido did that made him think that he was going to be Joy Boy. That's one of the hardest parts for me to understand. Maybe in the next 100 chapters, when they reveal that Kaido is not dead, they'll do something about it. But honestly, I am not impressed with what they did with Kaido and how they handled him. They set up so much with King, and they set up so much with Queen, and then there was like zero payoff. Queen had a lot of funny lines about messing with Sanji because Queen knew Judge, and that was it. And then King was like, I support King, or I support Kaido, and it was like, alright, cool, man. Anything else? And he's like, no. That's it. That was King. Weird that Kaido and Big Mom are just gone. No one cares about them anymore. Yeah, I don't think they're dead. One Piece is weird and stupid, and I think the way they showed their bodies doesn't convince me that they're dead. We know for a fact they're alive, considering Pudding is looking for Big Mom. You know what? That is a pretty good point. Doesn't Nami have Big Mom's Viver card? They never showed the Viver card burning. They never showed that card burning. Those are supposed to be indications of when the character dies. That's how we knew Ace died. Unless they're buried in the ground, or their Viver card burns, I don't believe a character dies. Izo and, like, blah blah blah. God, I'm still so upset about the deaths in Wano. They were so unceremonious. Like, come on, man. Oda really put himself in a pickle when he implemented Viver cards and their mechanics. Like, straight up just did not know how bad he would put him into just in a hole. Big War and Kaido randomly joining to help Luffy because Luffy is Joy Boy. I don't think Kaido would help him. I think Kaido still hates him. I think Kaido is gonna resent Luffy for being Joy Boy and not him being able to be Joy Boy. But Kaido's just gonna be fodder at that point. Like, Luffy's gonna just one-shot him and be like, sit down. Stop it. Stop being cringe. Let's play. Do I have any? Daily Gabon friend captains? And the answer is no. Hey, Haichum. I hate these 7 turns of silence. Like, I don't want to use 2 different characters to deal with it. Long time no stream, yep. I have been very busy, unfortunately. How can I get rid of 2 turns of silence? Port, as fix. And it's 2 turns. Full crew. Garp only supports Kobe, Helmeppo, and Aokiji. That doesn't help. Sabo I don't have. Linlin, Parasparrow doesn't help. Yozu, Raizo, and Vanderdecken. How much is the silence? 7 turns. There's not even a Kobe boosted. Like, I could sneak in Kobe and then I only have to deal with 4 turns, but no. They really gave me no nice options for this. Yeah, it's mostly because I just don't have the support rare recruit Sabo. Like, that is the gist of it. If I had support rare recruit Sabo, then there could be a team I could do easily, but I just don't, so. I just don't get to have fun. Let's do this. No. Okay, so I can't use that. Can't use Sabo, can't use Sweet 3. Can't use Garp. I'm almost certain I can't use Hyozu or Vanderdecken. Technically could use Hyozu. That's actually kind of funny. I could use Hyozu. Alright, I'll think about that. Vanderdecken options do I have? Nothing. No options for Vanderdecken. So Hyozu is literally the only character that I can really use because I'm using Inu Neko on a different team. Yes? Yes, I am. So in order to make this work, Luffy would have to become this Luffy. This Garp would have to become Icarus. And have... No, this won't work. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. Nope, that does not work. Find. Can't even use the strength treasure mapper recruit Garp. Sick. Yeah. Yeah. God, I hate this. There's no way of getting rid of the silence. That is why. Unless I use Shankscrew. Basically. Or own Rayleigh goodbye. Or put Chopper on this team, which Chopper would then... I guess I can trade out Chopper on the Duval team. Yeah. Alright, so let me do that. But for now, I'll just use the team I was using before. This team, take out Chopper, put in the Luffy. This one. Oh, but I have a Luffy here. That's how I'm getting rid of the percent damage reduction. Okay, swap you out for Frankie. Also in this team. Frankie's the captain. I hate it so much. Let's see if there's any way I can get rid of percent damage reduction. Ace supports Luffy, Marco, and Edward Newgate. And they're there for an orb boost. Okay. No, that'll work out. Because this Luffy also orb boosts. I can just throw Ace. Place Chopper with any side unit. Potentially. And then this team, I'll throw Chopper on there and replace with Garp. Do I know Unicorn Wars? No. Is that like some Gundam thing? Or is that a gacha game? It's a movie. I've never heard of this. Looks spooky. Yeah, no, never heard of this. An animated movie. Looks neat. Alright, do I have... No. Still don't have a Rayleigh Gabon friend. I have no clue how I'm going to deal with this without a Rayleigh Gabon friend. Does Kid do anything? It doesn't say. It's a Spanish movie? Yeah, it looks like it. Still looks pretty neat. Let's throw Dreadnought and hope for the best, I guess. Like, I get all block orbs, don't I? Yeah. Let's do this temporarily. You watched it, you liked it. I might check it out. I got a lot of movies to watch. I've been watching, when I was in the hospital, I watched the 3 John Wick movies that were already out. Now the 4th one's out, so I might go see that. And then I gotta watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I want to watch The Whale. A lot of movies I want to watch. I guess I could do this. Never seen John Wick. It's pretty good. It's very much like just action. It's meathead action. Like, there's no substance to it other than like the substance is very simple. It's this guy who's very upset about losing everything, so he just goes on a killing rampage. but the action and choreography is really nice. Except for like one scene in the third one, like the choreography is really good. Alright, what if I just use special mixture? Also, I can just stall it out. Oh no, this won't have a preemptive. That's fine. Still stall on this stage. Unicorn Wars is not for kids. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. It looks very gory. It has a lot of body horror kind of stuff in there. Okay, that worked. Don't want to do that way again, but that works. It is a war movie. It's just body horror means like there's dead bodies with blood everywhere and the like half blown to bits. Like if it was live action, it probably would be like rated R easily. But since it's cartoon horror, it's probably... Actually, I don't know what it would be rated in the US. I don't even know if it's been rated for the US. Oh, it came out last year, and it's definitely been rated for the US. I wouldn't be surprised if it's rated R. 6-star Yamato artwork, big W. Yeah, Yamato's artwork, the 6-star art, is honestly better. That was another thing in Wano that I'm kind of upset they never touched on. Is like Yamato being masked. I heard you can rent on YouTube to watch the movie. Yeah, YouTube has a bunch of movies you can rent for like a couple dollars at a time. $1 million in Dip Gang. Now I'll play it as much as I can. I like getting 5-10 million if I can. And it's not too hard. It's just painful. You rent it from Canal Vod. I'll probably watch it on something. What do I use for my mobile screen for PC mirroring? Screen copy. I used to use screen copy, but I couldn't... My phone drained battery faster than it would charge for screen copy. But I would use it if I could solve that problem. But, one second. Currently what I use for screen capture is a capture card, an Elgato. But if your phone can charge faster than it drains on screen copy, I would use that. You're happy that Canal Vod has subtitles? The website I use to watch movies also has subtitles, so that's pretty nice.
Jackpot.
What am I doing on this stage? Is it this? I think it is just that. How's my becoming Giga Chad journey going? Pretty good. I had to take a break from exercising because I've been in the hospital basically 24/7. Imagine I watch Unicorn Wars while streaming. I wouldn't be able to pay attention to it. I can't multitask that well. I can barely keep up with chat and stuff. Grandpa's still sick. He's got out of the hospital recently. So, like, this is the first day I would actually be able to stream. So that's why I'm streaming today. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't be able to stream normally any other day. So, he's out of the hospital. He's healthier, but yeah, I'm gonna get back into exercising and stuff. Nice. Okay, yeah, this team works good. Yeah, he's healthier. He's, well, I don't know. It's hard to say he's healthier. He's less sick. Like, he's no longer sick. He's much weaker. He can't stand on his own or anything like that. He used to be able to stand and walk on his own. Now he definitely cannot even stand on his own. So, he's basically bedridden. Yeah, he doesn't know where he is. He's, like, he's having a tough time. I appreciate the sentiment. Maybe one day he'll recover even more, but he's 91. He's lived a full life. Yeah, my grandfather was very sick for the past 18 days, give or take. Basically, the last day that I streamed, the day after that, he went to the hospital, and that's why I haven't been streaming at all. I've been in the hospital every day with him. Just sitting with him, basically, for 8-9 hours a day. The first couple of days I was there from, like, afternoon to morning, so I stayed overnight. But once he got better at sleeping at night, then I just started to stay during the day. Alright, let's see if this Capone team works. Also, let's change this before I forget. about Garp, I guess. What do you reduce? Bind and attack down. Yeah. But he's lived a pretty full life, so it's hard to complain that he's not healthy. It's just how it comes. Like, at 91, like, you're just happy that you're able to talk to him and he knows who you are and that kind of stuff, so. Thank you. Alright. I think I'm good. I hope this team works. Jeez. They're not boosted by Bonnie, they deal no damage. Three. Or I swap. I need to Yamato then swap. Yamato, swap this. This special. Good. I think I'm good. Nice, that damage gets reduced by Yamato. Anniversary predictions. I still think Zoro versus King, Sanji versus Queen, and Momonosuke solo. And then for the anniversary, those three would be Super Sugo. And then the anniversary limited would be some sort of Yamato. Maybe the Oiran Yamato or something like that, but some sort of Yamato. Does Capone deal death damage? No. Okay. I don't need to use that special. I have an attack or boost, affinity, chain lock. I think I'm good. I don't think there's a reason for me to use that other special. Yeah, my damage is plenty. Solo Momo would be super tandem. Yeah. I think Zoro would be final tap. King would be, if they want to do what they did with Kaido and Yamato, where one of them has final tap, one of them has super tandem, Zoro would be final tap. King would be super tandem. And then Sanji would be super tandem. Queen would be final tap. Because Zoro doesn't play well with others and Queen doesn't play well with others. But Sanji definitely plays well with others, and King definitely plays well with others. And then Momo would be super tandem. And then he could be probably super type. Although we've gotten super types in this batch, I don't know if it would do anything. It's last tap. Whatever Bandai decides for it to be. They change their wording when they don't need to. Pirate Rumble versus Pirate Festival, which I still think they renamed because of the movie, the Stampede movie, and not for any other reason. Even though Rumble sounds better, I still think they called it Pirate Festival initially. And then the movie came out and they're like, we don't want to be confusing and associate too much with the Stampede movie. Man, I missed both bentos. Great. Fantastic. Heard treasure map change now. I don't think there's any big changes this month. I know some people were having issues connecting, but other than that, I don't think there's any big changes. Yeah, that's the secret map. That's the normal secret map. Recently, the most recent thing is that birds aren't on normal map. They're only on secret map. And they adjusted points accordingly. Is it point shaft or buff? If you play to the secret map and beat it, it's better. But if you skip the bird on the secret map, it's worse. So it rewards people actually being able to clear it. Which, I don't know why you wouldn't play treasure map and use the bird buff. So. Is there anyone I can swap him out for who gets rid of both? Frankie. Frankie is the only unit. Is bird not guaranteed? It is. But it's just only on the secret map. So you'll only get invaded on the secret map. But everything else got like a 1.5 or 3x point increase. The normal bosses have 1.5 times more points, and then the final boss has 3 times more points. So it's about the same. But then on the secret map, like, it's slightly less, and then on the secret map you get a lot more. So it ends up being more. Oh. Recovery orbs aren't matching anymore. Oh, and this is also the wrong Extra. I thought that was Coliseum X-Drake, but no, that's Fortnite X-Drake. Is the invasion insanely hard? Yeah, but that's been common for like the past couple treasure maps. All the fights have been getting harder and harder in treasure map. I need some way to get orbs. I guess I could use Garp. Christmas Garp now. No, because I'm using other Garp. So that doesn't matter. There are not very many. I guess Niwatori actually might be better. Yeah, Niwatori might actually be better. Gotta go. See ya, Summit. Have a good one. Oh, you orb boost after 2 turns. Or after 3 perfect hits. Interesting. Can't even get 3 perfect hits. Do I even need... His revive is to 1.5 million HP. Is Frankie random damage? Is random damage. So I guess he might not technically kill, but... Guess I could swap out Garp for someone else. Give me an orb boost or something. Yeah, that Duval team is really janky. Some of the oven might not be bad on that team. 2 turn orb boost. Alright, now I don't need to worry about Rayleigh Gabon. On the bright side, this treasure map will probably get another level up, so if I ever need another stamina bar, should be pretty easy to get one. Well, I plan on buying a PS5. No, there's nothing on PS5 that I really want to play other than Bloodborne. It'd be neat to play Bloodborne, because I haven't played many Souls games, but I have a feeling Bloodborne will eventually come to PC. So, I'm not too worried. Do I agree PS Plus streaming required internet is unfair? I don't know. It's an online service. I think there's a better solution to it, but I don't know. It requiring constant internet connection would be unfair, but like if it checked like once every hour or something like that, that'd be fine. But if it requires constant like, oh, you disconnected just now so you don't get to play anymore, like that'd be annoying. You want to play Infamous? I want to play Infamous too. Infamous looks like a neat game. Although it's on PlayStation 4 too. I don't think Infamous ever came out for PC. That's probably something that they might put on PC though. Yeah, they haven't put Infamous on PC. Yeah. It's one of the few PlayStation exclusives left. It's like Infamous, Bloodborne, Jak and Daxter, and Ratchet and Clank, right? Although I think Ratchet and Clank is coming to PC soon, and Demon Souls. Shame Infamous didn't get remastered. I think there was a rumor that it was going to get remastered for the PC release. Oh yeah, Sly Cooper, Killzone. I guess I could always emulate it because Infamous and Infamous 2 were on PlayStation 3. Then Second Son, I think, was PS4. But they'll probably release them on PC. I can definitely see that coming to PC eventually. I don't see why they wouldn't put those on PC. Do I know why at the start of Infamous cutscene the city is getting destroyed by the big blue ball thing? No, I don't. I've never played Infamous, I've only seen gameplay of it. So I'm not 100% on what the story is about. No, I haven't played it. I'd like to play it, but I haven't. If I was going to play it, I would either wait for it to come to PC or I'd just emulate it. I could play them on my PlayStation though, but I would like to play them on PC in the hopes that it's like a remastered version, because PS3 games don't play well on PS4. Don't think it will come on PC. It could. I mean, God of War used to be PlayStation exclusive, and Uncharted. But now Uncharted is coming to PC. God of War, etc., etc. So there will be a lot of games coming to PC eventually. And they're gonna do the popular ones before they do the unpopular ones, so... like... I wouldn't be surprised if it takes them a little bit of time to get to... Infamous and Infamous 2, Infamous Second Son, all those. How is possible? I mean... Sony bought a company that all they do is port games to PC, basically. But it's not going to be anytime soon. They're doing like one game every couple of months. Xbox and PlayStation game exclusives are coming to PC. They have been for a while. You're about to become American? Why would you become American? Unless it means you're eating a hamburger. Which I still have... No, I have had a hamburger. I was like, I haven't had a hamburger. No, I have. I had a hamburger the other... like 2 years ago. McDonald's Japan teased a One Piece collab. So you're gonna become an American by becoming a Japanese person. Hamburger. I will never not pronounce hamburger like Mr. Bean. Hamburger. Jedi Survivor is $70. Oh, I want Jedi Survivor so bad. I'll have to wait for Jedi Survivor. That's a bummer. Jedi Survivor is so good. Looks so good. What even is in the One Piece, the McDonald's One Piece meal? Is it just like meat on the bone? Just like a giant piece of meat on a bone? And that's it? Maybe some tangerines, not oranges. Now I gotta look it up. What is in this One Piece McDonald's collab? One Piece launches collab with McDonald's. Luffy x Ronald McDonald. No, we don't know what's in the... We just don't know what's in the collab yet. I assume it will probably just be like a burger where the bun has like the Straw Hat Pirates Jolly Roger and like poppy seeds or something like that. And that will be it. Like everything else would be the same. Knowing Asian collabs, it'll just be different packaging. I mean, yeah, that's all collabs are. That was the BTS meal. Although the BTS meal, didn't they have like a special sauce or something? And like the Rick and Morty thing had a special sauce, but like that was it. Like they just had a sauce. It was just normal menu items with an extra sauce. Like a unique sauce. So, like all the pop star collaborations. Imagine if the One Piece collab for McDonald's is that every One Piece meal comes with like a little code you can punch in to like the One Piece gacha games and you get 5 gems or some shit. Or you get a random amount of gems. Even better, it could be 1, it could be 100. And anywhere in between, but it's probably gonna be just 1. God. Toei, sign me up for their marketing team. That would be amazing. It's the bento box again. How many times are you gonna make it redeemable? Infinite. Are you kidding? A McDonald's meal is gonna be like $10. And just make it like a 90% chance that it's 1 gem. $10 for 1 gem is great. Watch Chris Broad order a McDonald's burger with quadruple patty and he's on a diet? Yeah, a diet. Yeah, sure. Diet. What did I want to do about this team? I wanted to take out X-Drake and throw in someone else, right? Yeah, it's good enough. Is quadruple even tasty? I don't know. I've only had 1 hamburger ever in my life, and I was kind of like, meh, I'm over it. I like chicken patties. I like chicken burgers. Chicken sandwiches, if you're a snob. And don't think that chicken in a sandwich makes it a burger, but, you know. It's the same kind of people who think if you put anything in a grilled cheese sandwich, it's no longer a grilled cheese, it's now a melt. It's like, I don't care. It's grilled bread and cheese. McCrispy chicken homestyle in Germany was really good. I don't know what homestyle is. We have the McCrispy. They changed the crispy chicken sandwich to the McCrispy. Homestyle. Oh, this looks great. God damn. This looks good. Although this is their marketing image. But yeah, we definitely don't have this. I don't think McDonald's in America has anything other than sesame seeds on their buns. Yeah, that looks good. Unfortunately, if they sold that in America, it'd be like $9 for just the sandwich. For some reason, the like deluxe sandwiches, the deluxe chicken sandwiches from McDonald's cost like $8 or more. It's really weird. Like, it's chicken. It should not be that expensive. But, you know? Premium experience warrants premium price. In the US, we sometimes have like international menu items, but they did that once like 4 or 3 years ago where they got the Stroop Waffle McFlurry and like one other thing, I forget what it was. But that was it. That was the only time they did that. The Stroop Waffle McFlurry was nice. I feel like it probably would have been better if we got it overseas. I don't think they made it right. If I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Huh. Well, swapping wouldn't have helped any. Oh yeah, I learned more about the Pokemon Go protest. Apparently Pokemon Go does have a community manager, but not many people know who it is, and people have been sending them death threats. Although, just like OPTC, yeah. Although, most people are condemning sending death threats to them. So, more civilized than OPTC. If you condemn sending death threats to Yoshi or anyone in the OPTC team, I think most people on Reddit would be like, but why not? Who are we sending death threats to now? Pokemon Go was sending death threats to their community manager. Or just general threats. Send them to the One Piece Netflix adaptation team. We haven't seen if that's terrible. All I'm gonna say is we haven't seen if it's terrible. I think the fact that they actually have stunt coordinators shows that there's at least a level of care to that team. Like, they made conscious decisions about, like, costume in relation with, like, how stunts would work, and I think that's a pretty interesting, like, attention to detail. But who knows? We'll see. Pokemon Go no spending, no using campaign isn't working. I guess some are like, well, fuck it. No, they have... that was before they started that campaign. That was before the boycott happened. Like, they had a certain date. It was like 5 days ago or 6 days ago that they started their boycott. But before their boycott started, people were sending harassment messages to their community manager. So... and apparently Pokemon Go put out a statement at some point reducing the costs of those remote raid passes. And people were like, wait a second. The way this is worded makes it seem like they knew that the price was too high and they just lowered it. But it's still higher than what it used to be, so... just loaded into OPTC. How do you have 180? Isn't it 100 or 200? No in between. You leveled up before you got to 100. That's it. It's 2x higher. Yeah, it used to be more than 2x, and now it's like 2x. Or it's still higher, and it hasn't changed to the lower but still higher price. Something like that. Yeah, I've leveled up probably twice since last treasure map, at minimum. So, I definitely have full stamina. Definitely start with full stamina. 2 used to being to the level up being with the 100 base. Yeah, if you just time it wrong, then yeah. So you must have leveled up like right after treasure map ended. Because I don't know how else you would manage to end treasure map and then level up at 80. You must have just been playing right as treasure map ended and leveled up. And then just didn't play all that much. It would be neat if they changed that system. Where you can still gain, like, instead of it being like, oh, once you're past that level, it stops. It's like you have stamina and then overfill stamina. And the normal stamina keeps increasing and you use normal stamina first. And then the overfill stamina gets used up after. So that way you can still gain stamina as you're overfilled. That'd be neat. But would they do that? Probably not. Probably unlikely. And that would make, like, bento boxes... Actually, that would make bento boxes more annoying. Because then if you get 2 bento boxes in a row, it's just going to stack on the... overfill. I don't know why treasure map stamina is capped at 200, when normal stamina isn't, and people accidentally get 9999 stamina. Like, it's always funny seeing some new player be like, yeah, I accidentally have 9999 stamina. It's like, oh, jeez. They wasted a lot of meat for that. Gotta see if teams work out or not still. Just made a V1 set of teams and didn't update. Well, you can always steal my teams because they're mostly free to play. Like, if you don't have my teams, I'd be very surprised. Like, my teams are accessible to anyone who has been playing for the past 6 months. Even weirder because it's been years since they changed the stamina cost per spin to 6. Yeah, I wish they would just divide the total stamina by 6 and just make the stamina cost 1. So instead of 100 stamina, we have like 18, 16, whatever. It would be 17 in some, so yeah. Just make it 18. Or 15, or whatever. I don't know. Just adjust the numbers so that it's effectively the same. And just make it so 1 stamina equals 1 roll. Unless, doesn't East Blue have like 5 stamina per roll? Isn't that the, like, balance factor that they implemented? Is that East Blue is 5 stamina, but Grand Line and New World are 6? Doing something similar for Kizaru, except completely different. Oh, interesting. I don't remember that being a case between the seas. I, for some reason, feel like that was a thing at one point, but I could just be completely wrong. Kinda hoping with stats you have enough HP to take the hit with Mr. 3 support. Yeah, I do not have an issue with health with this team, which is nice. Ah, shoot. I goofed. But that's okay. Okay. There is a specific special order that I have to do for this team, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters, because it's overkill. Easily overkill right now. A nice 640 damage. Because threshold and percent damage stacks. Probably do something with the April Fool's unit. And if you're trying to max points, then yeah, that would be one way of doing it. They need to start reducing the cost. They're like the amount of materials needed to level up, or to limit break a treasure map character. I don't know why it takes so many materials. Like, why not just do less materials? Alright, it'll be real awkward if I roll a 2 here. Trying to not use specials on the last stage because Cat Dog doesn't rewind Bonnie. Bonnie does nothing other than increase damage taken for me. Like, I don't need Bonnie much at all. Like, Bonnie's super special just gives me orbs. I don't use the chain lock at all. And Bonnie's special just gives me increased damage taken, which I don't need because I already deal overkill damage. So Bonnie is pretty redundant on my teams. Other than her orb manipulation. I hope they release more good supports for Bonnie, because I feel like Bonnie doesn't have many. Hope I watch trailer for Unicorn Wars. I will, probably. After stream, though. Got weird thought process. I mean, my team building thought process is weird, too. Most people just say, whatever, I don't need boosters on mini-boss stages. And just build speed teams. Especially with Laboon. Like, Laboon opens up a lot of speed teams. Probably put Zoro or some other affinity boosters support on this team. Stamina refill, wham! Nice, 100%. Very good. See, like with that one, I could have 100 stamina of overfill, and then there should be, like, the normal 39 stamina that I have should just be refilling slowly. Yeah, I read it. Is there any other way I can get orbs? Slot change. Controller. Versailles. Probably not. I don't have Sanji. Sanji on this team would actually be decent for getting orbs. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options. Other than just like giving one or two characters a matching orbs, like I can put Vivi here. Alright, why are the dogs barking? You're putting the team into the game still, but Kizaru was planning around double Bonnie. Oh, if you have double Bonnie, then you don't have to play with a lot of the annoying stuff. Cat Dog, Numbers, Quick Wano Luffy. You probably replace Wano Luffy with an April Fool's to keep the ace support for Bind. Yeah, that's what I have the April Fool's unit for the ace support as well. I one-shot the 10 million barrier. Like, easily one-shot. I just realized the smoothie oven is going to swap those orbs. But it doesn't matter that I put those orbs on there. Oh well. Got Raid Zoro for the Intrusion Stream to proc it because you can't fit a threshold reducer. I'm using Ezo. Basically just for threshold. I couldn't think of any cuter way of dealing with that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And I goofed that. That's fine. Just use those orbs first. Bonnie, Shanks Crew, Koala with Karasu, Treasure Map Frankie, Bonnie, Raid Zoro. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird team. Yeah, I'm not sure why the other people were having trouble connecting to the game. Ooh. Somebody found a pretty unique bug. Wait, won't activate if you don't press yes. Huh. Interesting. Do I think they'd ever dare to add a 4th tier above New World since they'd label it 6 stars? No. And my reasoning would be that I don't know. I mean, if they wanted to make Super Treasure Map, that's basically how they do it. Something that is set up. It's probably is the same bug that Luffy had. He's no Luffy. You're looking at this bug in the Discord, right? Your garb with Suru works fine. Alright, let me look at this. I mean, it's the same team in both images. So your Garp with Suru applies the damage when you don't swap him out as captain. Because his works when he swaps it out as captain. Doesn't, like... You don't do end of turn damage, you don't do end of turn damage. Izo Kiku doesn't do end of turn damage. Shura Doji doesn't do end of turn damage, right? No. Because he has different specials used in each photo. So I'm not sure if that might be playing a role in it. But I'm not sure. And then his health boost is probably just because Garp is captain. But that's fine. I don't know. Found an interesting bug. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't work. Unless the Garp did nothing with his special. Oh. Oh. Garp. Special. Increase defense and percent damage by 4 turns. Changes orb into tandem. Boosts color affinity. Swaps captain. The affinity boost is already there. Kid. Doesn't have any of those buffs that he needs to remove, right? I mean, I can just look at Kid right now. Yeah, I think it's because Garp doesn't do anything. In the second picture, he has Garp's color affinity. In the first picture, he doesn't have Garp's color affinity. He has Ino Neko's. So Garp didn't do anything. Yeah, Garp didn't do anything. In yours, he got the color affinity. Wait, does he change the orb? No, he also didn't change the orb. Yeah. Because he doesn't change block orb. The game classifies it as no special activation somehow. Yeah, I guess special activation means a change in state has happened, which is weird. It's a weird way of defining it, because technically you did change state. You're changing, like, you used a special. The special animation happened, you used the special. So it should count. I would classify that as unintended, but who knows what Bandai says. So, who knows? Has to be unintended. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Considering we don't have a lot of yes or no options. Yeah. Hopefully it's unintended, because otherwise that would make a lot of stuff very annoying in the future when we get more of these optional use characters. But yeah, he would be able to easily test it. All he would have to do is use Garp first, not swap him out, and he should apply the affinity boost. And Suru should activate. I should probably... confirm. Try using Garp special for Inu, Neko, and select no to see if Suru still activates, still procs. Because if Suru procs in that scenario, then yeah, it's definitely the Garp's not doing anything, so Suru doesn't proc for some reason. Which is really weird. Like, I knew it had to be something with the order of the specials. The moment I saw that the specials were in a different order, like, McDonald's app is advertising the McCrispy Chicken Homestyle now. They're listening. They're always listening. McDonald's is a hive mind. Constantly listening. Yeah, this is the GARP edition of Nothing Happened, just like we're getting the Bonnie edition of Nothing Happened. Oda is fast-tracking the Void Century lore. Saw an ad for McDonald's from the 90s and like $3 Big Mac deals. It's like up to 12 here now. Although, and also like, isn't the Big Mac smaller than it used to be? Like, I remember that there being like a size comparison of the Big Mac from like the 90s versus the Big Mac now, and it's like slowly shrunk. They cost $2 due to a permanent coupon. That's kind of funny. I remember some dude was like at a McDonald's kiosk and he bought 10 Big Macs, and then there was like a buy 10 get one free, and then he removed 10 of them, and then there was one left and it was just free. Actually need to know it exists. You didn't until somebody pointed it out. Nice. Yeah, McDonald's has had lots of funny exploits with their system, where people could just get free or discounted food, and it's really funny. Yes, use this first, then Inuneko. And Bonnie. Try to purchase a McDonald's meal in Switzerland, you'll go broke. What's wrong with Switzerland? This does nothing, doesn't it? Oh no, it'd give me the... Oh no, I already have the perfect buff. Yeah, it won't do anything. Their currency? Oh, is Switzerland having a economic crisis? They're the new Greece, dude. Greece is now slowly recovering, and now it's Switzerland. Because they have so much money, everything adjusted. Oh yeah, for inflation. Cost double as a result. 20 bucks for a Big Mac? Jesus. The currency is actually strong. They just have too much. You gotta start working on that. That's the problem with currency. Sometimes it does too well. If you were to move to the German border and work for a Swiss company, man, that'd be like a cheat code. Get double the amount of money. Yeah. Earn double, pay the same. Just due to inflation. That'd be hilarious. Switzerland's gonna start attracting a lot of people. Due to the way public transport works, you can just hop into a tram and cross the border. Oh, so it's just like down the street. Just a quick old tram right away. It's baiting me. It's baiting me. Yep. It baited me. It gave me that 3. Even though I had roll down. And there's the 1 I needed. Sick. You got to 10 million without a gem refill? You're already at 10 million? Although, treasure map starts at a better time for you, so... Treasure map starts at 5 AM for me. So... I'm not waking up at 5 AM just to play a mobile gacha game. $5 AM was the old European time. Yeah, I see why you guys hated it. I don't know why you can't, like, input a time zone and then it just locks you in during the duration of the month. Like, I want to be able to say EST and then all of it starts at, like, I don't know, noon EST or something. And then I can change it for the next month or something. Something something fairness. Something something the whales will have a reason to say that it's unfair. Actually, we like that people can't play treasure map at nice times of day and actually waste about 18 hours on the first day. Actually, I think, I deserve more reds than anyone else because I have higher bounty. Like, if the biggest grinder talks about his nav level, you'll be able to know when to stop. I just think it's dumb. This, like, elitist kind of... It's very elitist. What these guys do. Or how they, like... I don't know. It's like, I don't care. You can tell me that stuff. I don't care. Should join the Discord and read the drama. No, I never want to join a Discord to read drama. Be too much. sometimes you join in to let it burn. I mean, yeah, what else would you do? You need to... They need somebody to make fun of them. Or to egg them on. It's like when Tyler, the Creator, first said, how do people get cyberbullied? Just close your eyes. One of the guys was talking about how rates are worse for new legends in a pool of all legends and 30 only. Man wailed so much he never read the OPTC rates. Of all legends versus 30 only. Yeah, aren't they like basically the same? And he's just doing the... He's just assuming that it's equal for every legend. Like it was for Line for a couple years. He's arguing that 1 out of 150 was worse than 1 out of 30. Yeah, he's just assuming that it's equal rates for every legend. He's assuming that it's fair. Even though the current system is actually better than fair. Like you have a higher rate of pulling a newer legend than a specific older legend. Of course, you don't have a higher rate of pulling a new legend than all the other legends, but still a high rate. It's better, it just feels more shit because they can cut down on things that were visible. I don't know why 5% is our baseline. It feels like it should be like 10% at this point. Like 10% being our baseline makes more sense to me. Or like 7.5. But I don't know. Saw a post about someone asking why there aren't rate up legends anymore. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff with SugoFest that I would change, and the individual rates of like rate up legends and junk like that, I don't really care for. It's like, it overcomplicated their chances and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, you pull on this banner because this character's rated up, but you can still get these old ones and all this stuff. And it's like, no, there's 30 legends on the banner. The rates are flat for most of the multi-pulls. Like, that's just it. It's simplified. It's nicer in that sense. But if they improve the step-ups, then I would be much happier with SugoFest, but they're not improving the step-ups. Raise total rates with the raise being there for rated up. Now we can have 15 Legend Sugos where 3 are rated up. I don't know. I don't like rate ups because people who wail on one banner end up pulling 7 of the same legend, and then every other time they pull a legend, that legend after that, they are like, they hate it. Like, when I pulled Luffy Law, or Luffy Ace, I pulled 4 Luffy Ace in that SugoFest. And now every time I see Luffy Ace, I hate it. Because I'm like, I pulled so many. Like, that one SugoFest burnt me out on pulling Luffy Ace. You got 6 kings in the Sports Sugo? Yeah. It's nice for level limit break and for rainbowing them out and all that stuff, but like, no one legend should be pulled that many times. With the rate being that low. Because like, I don't know. I feel like that should happen less. With how rare it is to get a legend from a SugoFest, especially a support banner. 6 kings from one banner should not happen. kind of do for a guaranteed red per multi, like 10th poster is always red, so they can keep the 11th special. Just make the 11th poster red and just change what the red is. Like, oh, this red is going to be a boosted, or a banner red, or this red is going to be the new red, or this red is going to be a limited red, right? Like, whatever they want to do with it. Because half the step-ups are just rate boosted or legend, and you might as well just say rate boosted. If 11th is always red, it ruins the first multi for support step. Well, the supports can stay the same. You don't pull on support banners for the reds. You pull for supports. But Treasure Map has legends that you want to get, and Kizuna has legends you want to get. And normal banners have legends you want to get, but support doesn't have support legends you want to get. Those legends are on every other banner. You want to pull supports when you pull on a support banner. If you're pulling on a support banner expecting to get not supports, then you're pulling on the wrong banner. I'm just gonna be honest. You're pulling on the wrong banner. And like, discounts need to come back, because I'm 100% more willing. I shouldn't say 100%. Because I don't pull. I am more willing to pull on a Sugafest if I can spend 131 gems for 4 multis. Like, that's just it. Like, if every banner had a 30 gem discount, I would pull on every banner. At least the 30 gem. Genuinely, I would pull on every banner. But they don't. They're so wishy-washy with it. So I'm like, well, what's the point? Especially when a unit comes out that you like, you did a discount on all 3 parts. Right, and now there's no discounts. Normal banners don't have discounts. It's like support and Rumble have discounts, and that's it, I think. I don't understand why Treasure Map has 3 different parts in their Sugafest. That's another thing. I think Treasure Map needs to have less banners for their Sugafest. Just do 1 part. Kizuna gets 1, Treasure Map should only get 1. Like, increase the pool to like 40 or 50 legends. I don't know what you want to do. Half the legends that they boost on Treasure Map aren't even boosted in half the legends boosted on the Sugafest aren't boosted in Treasure Map, so like, what's the point of half those? I can understand being stern about 1 gem until they work out a system of steps, but the 30 gem one is so tempting. Yeah, because it's the first one. You don't have to do anything for the 30 gem one. The Treasure Map has 3 parts, because if it was 1, then the rotation of Treasure Map legends would be a bigger bitch. You could make that argument about the Kizuna legends. I don't know. I don't 100% agree with that. I think they would be able to manage a 1-part Treasure Map Sugo banner. There's only 3 per month and then some vanish. Okay, so then double the pool. Make it 20 instead of 10. So that way you can have like 5 Kizuna legends instead of 3. Make the tickets that come from Treasure Map and Kizuna include those legends from the limited pool. Like, I don't know why that is something they're also stingy on. Like, why are these mode-specific characters only available through Sugafest? Why can't you reward the people who play the game? How about we start by setting a date after which they'll come guaranteed in the metal shop? Tell us what the metal shop will be months in advance. That would be cool. Why are we only at Marco? I think they're going to start picking up the pace because they're going to start doing both new legends. They're going to do 1 month. Like, they're going to try to keep in pace, but they're like a year behind. I don't know why we can't be 6 months behind. Still believe Metal Shop should show up with a single copy at 3 to 4 months max. Say pick up, but it used to be 9 months behind, now it's 12. Yeah, they were slowing down because they only did 1 new legend. Like, they did, what was the, like, for example, 6 stars. Let's see, if we go before, like, they did Nami and Usopp, and then they did Robin Jinbei, and then they did King, and then they did Queen. So they were spending 2 months on some of these batches, and now they're doing 2 at a time. So some of these, like, debut monthly batches only have 1. Like, we're not going to get any from Anniversary Month, so that month is getting skipped completely. And then we're going to get Law and Kid, but we already got Law, so we're probably only getting Kid. And then they're going to do Maria, Who's Who, and probably Sasaki all at the same time. Or maybe Maria and Who's Who, and then Sasaki and Zoro. And they're going to do those 2 at the same time. Like, the New Year's months and the Anniversary months, they skipped completely. Because there's no legends to put in the metal shop from that. Like, none. 600 coins for Sasaki, Who's Who, and Maria each. Yeah, that's a good joke. So they're going to start catching up now. If they do 2 new legends per month in the metal shop. Like, they have to catch up. There's no way they don't catch up if they do 2 per month. There's even months where there's just Sengoku. Like, just Sengoku month. And then all the Film Red stuff. Like, that was 1 or 2 legends. Normal batch legends per month. Like, it was Chopper for a whole month, and then Ben Beckman and then Usopp Yasopp were, like, back to back. So Usopp Yasopp and Ben Beckman, Lucky Roo are gonna come back to back. But, like, Chopper is gonna be solo. So Chopper is probably gonna be combined with Ben Beckman, Lucky Roo, and then Usopp Yasopp and Sengoku are gonna be combined. And then there's nothing after Sengoku until Olin. And then there's nothing after Olin until Whitebeard. And that's 6 legends they're skipping. Because Page 1 is limited, Jinbei is limited, Hancock is limited, Kaido, Yamato, Nami, and then Nico Robin. And that's 2 months of stuff. Like, they're skipping so many of these because they're not putting any limited legends in the metal shop. Because we know they won't. That's something they're, like, hard and fast not doing. They're not even putting, like, limited Kizuna characters in there. They're putting these, like, garbage treasure map characters that we'll never have a use for again. Dokkan puts limited units. No idea why OPTC refuses. I assume it's probably some, like, I don't know. I always say this, and I feel bad whenever I say it, but I think someone on the dev team of OPTC either has, like, some very hard philosophy about how OPTC should perform as a game, and he just doesn't budge. Like, they're this, like, I don't know the word for it. It's eluding me right now. but they're just like unwilling to move. So like discounts got removed and stuff like that. Some dude in a senior position. I don't even think it's some dude in a senior position who doesn't understand stuff because he's been there for so long. I think it's just like they're given like, hey, try to resolve this problem, and they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like they just don't take it seriously. Or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's because they're a senior or if because like they hold a grudge or something like that, but it's like it feels like someone on the development side is definitely like stalling stuff out. Or maybe it's on someone higher than production, right? Like if the producer and the people who work with Yoshi are like, hey, we want to do this, and the people above him say like, no, don't do that, work on this instead, like you can't do anything about that. You say yes sir and you get to work because they pay for your paycheck. They sign your paycheck. And it's always like somebody who has no passion for the project and is doing it for the paycheck. It's like, it seems like it's being kept in the dark. I mean, there was the one time where Nick and Chris went on Good, Great, Perfect and talked about how the production team and the development team like hardly talked at all. And there was so little communication between those two teams. Like for Carrot Sugo, the reason why Carrot Sugo on Global was so bad was because the development team was the one who made that decision and not Satoshi or anyone in production. And it was just straight up that the devs, one dev was like, yeah, this seems good, and pushed it. Like, it feels like there's still a lot of that going on. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Time to put all the issues on dev team with zero experience, just push to live. It could be that too. It could be that the dev team is inexperienced and they're pushing a lot of stuff on them and they're like, we don't know how to do this. We don't have good leadership. Like, there's so many things that could be causing it, that like all the people who are mindlessly saying Yoshi bad, just it just shows how childish they are at times. It's like, Yoshi's the reason this game sucks. It's like, oh, you don't know that. But I do get people who come in here and say, I work for a game development company, the biggest one in Russia, and I know how game development works. And I'm like, all right, then explain it to me. And they're like, I don't need to explain it to you. I just know Yoshi's doing a bad job. It's like, all right, man. Sick. Very cool. I'm glad you work at a giant AAA game studio and know how another giant AAA game studio that has existed longer than you've been alive works. Game is too complicated. I genuinely think an OPTC 2 is what the game needs. Fix all the bugs, rebuild the game from the ground up, take a month to rebuild the game. Not even a month. Take a couple months to rebuild the game. And just let us transfer into OPTC 2. Fix the engine, set up a couple new local servers in like Frankfurt and Virginia. Rebuild, they'd rather burn it down. OPTC, I'm pretty sure, is at least the number 4 highest earning product from Bandai Mobile. If it's not third, it's definitely fourth. They could have gotten overtaken by Bounty Rush. Who knows? Either Grand Voyage stages takes a ton of resources, or they just be cooking on something. I mean, I think they don't want to... I actually like the pace of Grand Voyage, because imagine if they dumped like 3 Grand Voyage stages a month. Like, people would be furious about how difficult they are and how they're not able to complete them within the amount of time that they're available before the next set comes in and all this other garbage. Because people don't realize that, like, you can take your time with it. So, Bounty Rush already outperforms OPTC? Yeah, I think it is probably right now. But last year, OPTC made more money. I saw a report that it was like Dokkan, Dragon Ball Legends, OPTC as the top 3. But Dokkan makes like 4 times as much as OPTC does. Like, it was a big gap. It's like Dokkan makes like 100%, and then Legends made like 60%, and then OPTC made like 25-30%. What is this? Is this the graph that I saw? Oh god, what the hell? I'm not reading this. What the hell is this? Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle. One Piece Bounty Rush. Oh, this is 2022 numbers. Oh, then maybe it was 2021 that I was looking at. Is this sorted by anything? This doesn't look like... Oh no, it is sorted by 2022 numbers. So Dokkan makes 26 billion. Genshin only made 34 billion? That has to be Japan only. No way they only made 34 billion in Japan. Or only 34 billion total. Like, that has to be Japan only. It's Japan and mobile. Interesting. Yeah, I know it sells through PC, but I would think that they would just do regional pricing. So this would just be all sales from Japan only. Or people who are using a Japanese, although I don't know if there's a Japanese, like, server. I don't know. Bounty Rush 2022 exploded. They pushed a lot of marketing into Bounty Rush. Is this revenue, or is this income? Am I using the right words? Revenue versus income? Revenue is the total they generate before removing. Income is minus the cost. Yeah. Is this revenue or income? This looks like revenue. Because Genshin spends a lot on marketing. Dokkan Battle doesn't spend a lot on marketing, but Bounty Rush spent a lot on marketing. Yeah, I think this is revenue. And then Treasure Cruise does not spend a lot on marketing, but I don't think it's 3 to 4 billion yen worth. So yeah, Bounty Rush is still outperforming. Man, they were close in 2021. They were real close in 2021. DC has German TikTok ads. Yeah, there's a lot of TikTok stuff. And then Dragon Ball Legends. How did OPTC outperform Dragon Ball Legends in Japan? That's wild. Pokemon Master Sex is not making a lot of money. Comparatively. Like, these are a bunch of random ass things. One Piece Thousand Storm, 2 billion. Yikes. Where's Love Live School Idol Festival? Honkai, 1 billion? Yikes. Honkai is dying. Honkai is steadily dying. Actually, no. They made the same amount last year as they did the year before. Kind of sad they let Thousand Storm die. I think they're oversaturating One Piece with gacha games. Dragon Ball has like 2, and One Piece had like 4 at one point. Bleach Brave Souls, 1 billion yen. Lineage 2M. Near Reincarnation. How did Nier make 3 billion yen in their first year? How? Yakuza Online, 1 billion yen. That's pretty funny. How is Love Live not on here? Gotta be on here. I'm just missing it, I bet. SAO Versus. Probably released late in the year, so not a lot. Dragalia Lost got shut down, so it's not making that much. Dragalia Lost didn't make a lot of money. Wow. Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. Jeez. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross did not make a lot of money. That's rough. And then the 2 JoJo games that got shut down. Bon. Yeah. One Piece has Bounty Rush Treasure Cruise, Thousand Storm, Bon, and the Chinese one that got shut down. Right? The Fighting Soul or whatever the heck it was. Dragon Soul. I don't remember what it was called. That released in Japan or China and then got shut down. It'll be interesting to see where the new Persona 5 game comes in these. I'm not going to be playing the Persona 5 gacha game. Because I do not care. If it wasn't a gacha game, I would definitely play it. And then good old Monster Strike up there at the top. 96 billion yen. God damn. And they keep going up. Like, they had a slow year last year, but like, they're hovering around 100,000 or 100 billion yen. Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order had a rough year last year and this year. Their revenue dropped by half in 2020. Man. That's rough. Like, at least Treasure Cruise is hovering around, like, it's steady. Honestly, Treasure Cruise has been on an uptick, which is pretty surprising. Professional Baseball Spirits. Is that a card game, or is that the, like, chibi game? Bless Yoshi. If you're doing a numbers comparison, Yoshi has done good things for One Piece Treasure Cruise. Like, it was slow last year, or 2 years ago, but last year made a lot of money. So he's doing something right. Maybe now that he's making money, he can start flexing like, I'm making this game money, let me make this game good. But, who knows. That'd be cool if he, like, just did the James Cameron thing. Fate Grand Order had a pair of very low content years, then COVID hit and it made it fewer. Yeah, it seems like Fate Grand Order had a rough couple of years. They're recovered a little bit. They're back to what they were in 2020, but that's not saying much. So. They brought back Pity and some fan favorite units. Yeah, they're probably seeing that people are still interested in the game, so they're trying to recuperate that player base. You don't understand how Oberon could be so popular in Fate. I'm guessing a lot of women play Fate and they like pretty boys. That would be my guess. He's not a pretty boy. I see a lot of fan art that makes him out to be a pretty boy. Is he like mentally deranged? People like that too. I don't know how many people I've talked to about the Joker movie and how many women have been like, I could fix him, and I'm like, that's kind of the point of the movie, is that you can't. Oh yeah, he is kind of mentally deranged. Yep, yeah, that would do it. That definitely yeah, that would do it. Whoops. Wasn't supposed to attack with Yamato. That's fine. Entire Lost Belt made the money for the year when it debuted because it had back-to-back-to-back units people wanted. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, I don't know. He kind of looks like Akechi from Persona 5. And if I know anything about Akechi in Persona 5 is that everyone ships him with everyone. They're like, Akechi X protagonist, Akechi X Sai Nijima, Akechi X this person, Akechi X this person. And it's like, Akechi is literally a murderer. Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about? Man's literally murdered two of the main characters' parents. So. Three Knights, Queen, Anniversary Unit, King of Fairies, them 6 units, and the really solid summer batch. Yeah. Constantly with the MC. The Bones guy. Skull? Oh, Fate Grand Order Skull. Bones guy. But yeah, people like quirky, deranged characters that like have tragic backstories because they're like, oh my god, he's so me. He's just like me, for real, for real. FR, FR. And those characters always do well. It's never the character who's like, why do you think Bocce the Rock did so well? Because it's this socially inept, like, borderline neurodivergent girl that people are like, that's me, for real, for real. It's like, sure, man. Whatever makes you happy. Like, people just connect with those characters more. People like flawed characters. People don't like perfect people. Senji Muramasa. Yeah, that's a bunch of pretty boy stuff. Although Senji is cheating. Yeah, it's a bunch of pretty boy stuff. Two things do well: mentally deranged, pretty boys. That's what Fate has over One Piece Treasure Cruise. There's not enough mentally deranged people. I mean, look at Doflamingo. Look how many people simp for Doflamingo. Doflamingo is mentally deranged. He is not a good person. You should not idolize Doflamingo. Tons of viable farmers challenge units. Yeah. I assume Fate doesn't have like the issue of like booster meta. Like, I genuinely think if booster meta was addressed some way, like OPTC would be leagues better. And, like, that's all they really need to do, is find a way to address booster meta and how not having what they decide is the boosters is no longer a death sentence. With an exaggeration. When it wasn't booster meta, it was race for fastest and easiest. Yeah, either fastest, safest, like most overkill damage, etc. Tons more team ideas and videos. Yeah, like the community involvement when booster meta wasn't a thing was so much better. Videos like Zenigami's videos thrived because, like, they were accessible. And now it's like, why would you use a free-to-play team ever? Like, there's no reason to ever use a free-to-play team now. A, free-to-play units are bad. They're rarely ever good. You get like 1 out of 5 that are good. The rest are like, whatever. They're boosted, so might as well use them, kind of stuff. But now every legend is good for a month, and then they're probably not. Oh, I might get a bento box. Chance 2. Never mind. Just overshot it by the maximum amount. People still clear everything with free-to-play units of Fate Grand Order. And look how well they're doing. It's rougher if you're pure free-to-play units, but it's entirely possible. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's a philosophy thing, I think, is what it comes down to. I think the game design in Fate Grand Order is probably better, and the barrier of entry is probably lower. And that's why so many people are able to play Fate Grand Order. And also they have so many characters to be able to be like, yeah, this character from this obscure game is going to be in there, or from this episode, or whatever. Like, they just have a lot of characters that they can just be like, whatever. It's not that low because the gameplay feels dated. I mean, OPTC has its moments where it feels dated too. Any gacha unit support can massively help, part of why all the top tier must-have units are all supports. I mean, yeah, utility is the best in OPTC. Utility is king. I should have used Kuma first. That's okay. They only, in the past couple of years, added speed up options. I just realized I'm gonna get to a point where the burn kills Duval. That's gonna be really funny. One of the units the game started with day one is still considered one of the best units because he works on every team that isn't specific. I mean, yeah, we had a point in that in One Piece Treasure Cruise where story mode Luffy was one of the best free-to-play captains. Like, genuinely had that moment. And then for a short period of time, the rookie mission, the Sai Luffy that we had, was one of the best Luffys. Or one of the best captains you could have for free-to-play. And then that ended pretty quickly. Somebody was talking about this in Discord, so I'm going to try this out. Random type change. Still int. What if he can't change to strength because he's already strength? That would be very funny. I'm gonna try, because Sai made him int, so I guess I'll try quick. Although I think somebody already tried quick and he was int. So I don't know what I should do next. I guess I can try Dex. Yeah, I'll try Dex next time. That's just so wild. Have we had a treasure map that hasn't had some sort of issue in the last, like, half year? I feel like every treasure map has had some sort of issue where the details for each fight were misleading because the wiper fight was super misleading, or there was a typo, or there was a bug that they fixed in the middle with Nami and that made people change their teams, or treasure map crashed in the middle of the event. I think maybe there was one treasure map where there were no issues, but I can't put my finger on which one it was. Had to show enough increased revenue, so QA got cut. They put out so much stuff now, like, there's so many typos that just pass through. And like, I'm at the point with the database where I'm like, maybe I'm just gonna rewrite everything so that way everything gets the same wording. All I have to do is type like keywords. So like if I type in attack and then the classes and then the multiplier, will say boost attack by blah 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 multiplier. Bullets level limit break still has a typo. I wouldn't be surprised, because I don't think that ever got reported. And if it doesn't get reported, chances are they'll never see it. Neko Inu still has that typo in their sailor ability, or they're bugged. One of the two. Whichever they decide is correct. But like some of the English translations for this stuff, like they don't do themselves any favors. Like Carrot, the Legend Carrot's captain ability, saying for the first 12 turns, boost attack, ignores barriers, boost chance of getting magic items, blah blah blah. After 12 turns, boost attack, do all this, and it's like so much of it is redundant. Like you'd cut out half the paragraph if you just like thought about it for a minute and been like, okay, let's write this stuff in that doesn't change and then say for the first 12 turns do this, and that's all you'd need to do. Like they're not doing themselves any favors with how they write stuff out in English and stuff like that. My power just went out. Thankfully, everything's plugged into a battery. Even my internet, so I don't think I've... No drop frames. I'm still green. The power definitely just... Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe my power just went out. That'd be kind of funny timing. I think my gaming PC would have shut off. My power went out. At least the monitor. I think the monitor would have shut off. I don't know. I don't remember how I set stuff up. It's getting so hot. I need to run the fan. At least a little bit. It is getting extremely hot. I hate summer. I hate summer so much. Easily my least favorite season. Still doing plenty of damage to Sentomaru. Hope this isn't real. R/teachers. I don't even have a title for how stupid it is. Student brought in some uranium. Lead box with a radioactive on it uranium. Science teacher didn't confiscate it, so during lunch one of the kids' friends ate it. I don't think this is real. I don't think this is real. Why not? I think he has a box with a uranium or a radioactive sticker. I doubt it's actually lead. A lead box is heavy as hell. And usually have like locks and shit on it when there's something radioactive in it. Like, I had a teacher bring in a lead box and bring in radioactive stuff to school. It wasn't uranium, but it was radioactive, and they brought it in a lead box, and they're like, no one get close to this thing. But also, like, having uranium is like owning uranium like that. I don't know. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. If it's real, that sucks. But it smells like something's not right there. And it's not the uranium. Definitely smells like somebody fabricated the story. But what do I know? Yeah, TikTok lick the isotope challenge. Like, how do you think the kid put the lead box in his backpack? How strong do you think backpacks are? The kid had to have carried it around the school, in which case, like, it's lead. It's a chunk of lead thick enough to block radiation? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. On the other hand, if it was real, it's definitely been poisoning the water, because I don't think I'd know anyone dumb enough to lick or eat uranium that doesn't have some sort of pre-existing condition. So that kid's uranium probably has been polluting the water for a couple decades. So that's probably the only believable part of that story. Is that somebody exposed to uranium licked or ate a rod of uranium. Why am I low rolling, dude? Oh hey, I'm ranked 2019. That's kind of funny. Man, look at my hairline recede. Damn. I'm gonna go bald. Honestly, why doesn't Bonnie boost driven characters? That would have been funny. Just throw driven characters in there. Okay, I want to swap special and do nothing else, right? Great. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Hold on. Alright, I gotta go. My mom got into a car accident, so I gotta go help her. I don't think it was a bad one, but I don't know how bad it is. So, is she fine? I don't know. My dad just told me that she got into an accident. She got hit from behind, so hopefully she's fine, but I have no clue. So, I'll be back probably tomorrow. Thanks everyone for stopping by. It was a long stream anyway. 4 hours is pretty good. Yeah, hopefully just